Okay, are we on? Are we on? Yes, we are on. Wow. Also, is my tippity top? Okay, wait. Okay, so okay, I can't see my top knot right now, but yeah, it should be right there. Right there. It's this big. It was this big. Anyway, hello everyone. Come one, come all, come in general. This is Top Knot Analysis, your favourite YouTube video essayist reviewer talkie man on the YouTubes, Reddits, Tickety Talks, and Tumblrinos. Also, I need to wipe my eyes for once, not my nose. I'm not crying because I'm getting emotional yet. It's purely for watery reasons. Yeah. Yeah, and I should probably give these a little wipe down as well. But yeah, so, most likely this is going to be the final showdown at the Butter Barn, y'all. And, yeah, and I also got to get up the new streamicle to make sure that everything is in order. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, sit. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, further from that, I also have to switch out my controller to the good one. So yeah, after I send this over to the family, uh, and bah, and bah. Oh, it's like a Nick Peter Pie, bonsoir doublier. I was gonna say that ain't a word, but the only way it ain't a word is when I say it. Otherwise, it's all good. Anyway, that is quite enough dilly-dallyage from. Silly me, I forgot to switch to the thing right there. And you know what? Now I have ended up ramble-jangling so much that I have actually talked myself around into blowing myself. So look forward to that, everyone. Don't worry, I will spare you the sympathy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my Anna Sneeze. Oh, the misery. Everybody want to be my Anna Sneeze. Okay. Oh yeah, and silly me, I've got to get up the linkage so that I can read the commentulas. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. How long has that been so far? I want to say number of minutes, probably. Anyway. Let's get back into the business. Oh. Oh, this is gonna get grisly, isn't it? Hey Rattlers, it's Mackenzie. I'm out, free. My husband dad picking your fucking tomatoes. We aren't some lonely stragglers. I will be back with others. Your time is coming. And so is mine. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, I know I'm being a bit of a silly funny man because like earlier before coming onto the stream I actually watched a video talking about the Rattlers as well. And yeah, like, being funny aside, the line, my husband died picking your fucking tomatoes, does also go surprisingly hard in a way, so yeah. And, oh boy. Okay, well, where am I supposed to... Where is the entrance? Oh, it's this way. Fair enough.
Hello.
Oh boy. Okay, that's another thing, though. Like, Ellie kind of got stabbed in the same way that Joel got stabbed in the first game when he was fighting the raiders at the abandoned university. So it's like, is this a parallel happening? I imagine so, because I mean, one reading of the story I've heard is something along the lines of pretty much part of Ellie's whole ideas about love have been somewhat influenced from her being raised by Joel for the longest time, and so yeah, I'm not in my most articulatory mood right now, because I'm not sure if y'all have noticed, but I'm in my Hugh Hefner dressing gown right now, so I'll maybe whip out the analyticals once.
Hey, come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him. Might be someone here.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Hey, come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now.
What? I thought I could... Okay, I've seen this in the gameplays. I've seen this in the funny moments, with the funny things.
Hey, come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now. Don't you, Anthony?
Look everywhere.
Push in! You got it! Auntie!
Hang on, I forgot to turn off my cheats. How can I forget to turn off my cheats? Yeah, that's just put my whole credentials out of whack now. Okay, let's fix that, shall we? Okay, off. Is there anything else? I guess not. Okay, although, you know what, I will do one fiddlification with the difficulty, though. We'll go slightly further that way. Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him. You wish you didn't... The hell was that?
Oh, come on. How hard is it to shoot a chain off? I was able to bury an arrow in some rope last few episodes ago. So
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now, don't you, Anthony?
okay, yeah, no, none of that.
Hey, come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now, don't you, Anthony?
Let her go, or you're dead!
Off of me!
Oh, come on! That was some Bolshevik, man. Let's try that again, shall we? Ooh, boy. Okay, good to get bricked up every now and then.
Here. Stray! Shit!
Oh, come
Down
on.
there!
Push forward!
Okay. Who wants a piece of the pea?
West! Move in!
Oh, ah, come on.
You're dead!
Oh, no, no, not today. No, siree. Not on your Nelly. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I made a horrible mistake, have I? Whew. Oh, God. How did that not... I don't know how that didn't get him in one shot, but better late than never, I suppose.
Right over here!
Oh, God! How did I not see that one coming? How did I not, indeed?
We've got company. Go see what's up.
I'm on it.
Okay, none of that.
Huh?
Right in there!
Empty!
Oh,
Her
God.
off!
Man.
Move up!
Okay, you really want to play this game? You want to ride this train? Oh, choo-choo, beach face! Beach face? Beach face. That was embarrassing. And relatively emasculating, even. Time to blow myself. Oh my. Oh my. Starting to feel a rumbly in my tummy.
Got something. See what's up.
that could have gone a bit better even.
We're under attack.
Okay. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Wes, move up!
God.
Got her pinned!
I found him!
Oh. Whew. What a palavas. Okay, well that's good at the very least, so. Still really low on medicinals there, but. Hey, Mr. Brickerton. Oh, thank you kindly for that one.
Right. These are some sick fucks.
Oh, you're telling me. Ooh. Oh, is that a... No, it's a baton. A baton. And the peloton of baton. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. Is that what I think it is? Oh, this is worthless. Only on account of me having all my upgrades switched out, so, swifted up even, so. Okay, come on, give me some medicinals. Sure could use some medicinals right about now. Yeah, that would be nice. That could also wait for a better weapon, probably. Especially since I have enough to make more of these. So, yeah. You know what? In that case, I will switch it up ever so slightly. And I'm going to try really hard to not die ever again, starting now. Success rates will vary, I suppose. Ah, that is tempting, isn't it? It's a hefty boy, though. So it already kills in 3 shots. Okay, we got more rag, that's good to know. I just need more booze. A little bit more boozy from the woozy, you know. Hey! Just what the doctor ordered! I needed that as well. It would be nice if I could store more explosive bows, though. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there's also the fluffing trading card shenanigans, so yeah. Hmm. Oh, that's very... Is that bean chili? Oh, fancy that. Oh, I didn't... Ah, speak of the devil. Spark thug. Ha 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 ha. Still not enough boozy. Still not enough of the loosey-goosey. Well, yeah, yeah, I'm very much looking forward to, I guess, reflecting on my thoughts and the powers that be, I suppose. Oh, I haven't been up there. I forgot there was a ladder up there, so... Yeah, let's have a look-see, shall we? Okay, good to know I'm getting out on the munitions. The municipalities. Hey, now we're talking. Is there anything else? I'm gonna go on a wild limb chase and assume not. Okay, come on. Let me down, damn it! Fine. At least I didn't take full damage. Okay, well, I guess we'll make our merry way to the side then. Yeah, well, you can call me a side man right about now. Anyway. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I guess I need to go all the way up again. It's back to the lab again. And you gotta lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. Oh, you only got one shot. What is up, my absolute homeboys? Yes, sausage thrice. With the steak of bacon to the beans on cheese. Okay, where the heck do I go, though? Oh, come on. Okay, there must be something I'm missing here, because, I mean... what the hell, man? What the hell in hell? I killed all you people, so, you know, it's not like y'all can just hand me the keys to the city right now. Unless... Yeah, no, never mind. I guess maybe there's a route up here I missed. Ah!
Okay.
Okay, indeed. Ooh. Oh. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And oh, would you look at that? Kill 4 dudes in 1 hit, or many hits with many dudes. You know, I might as well go all in on it, you know. Dare I? I mean, is there anything else I can... Well, okay then. I can't believe I forgot I had the smoke bussies as well.
Maybe I can get out through there.
Yeah, I figured as much, but, you know, just let me cook some munitions. Okay, let's get going then.
Turn around building. There it is. Fuck all these assholes.
Movement. I'll look into it.
Y'all ever hear of head movement? Something you probably don't know much about.
Pin her down!
I mean, you can't be that good at pinning me down since you can't even see me.
We got her! Right
Okay,
here!
never mind. I spoke too soon on that one. Okay, I guess I am back in...
Push it!
Oh, God, come on! Oh! Oh, God! Ah! I will eat his babies. Anyway. Oh God, that... pause on that. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Something. I'll see what it was. Strike! Shit! Over here!
Okay, you know what? I could do better. I could do better! Okay. We're just gonna slide our little belly holes over across the area. I could have comboed off a holding shot off of that guy, but you know what?
Pete! We're under attack! I think it came from that way! Got a little one! Here! Here! Push forward!
Gotcha!
Oh God. Why did I decide to do this?
The fuck is she? Sweep. Caught her!
How did I not get her?
Get closer!
Okay then. Oh, I still haven't missed anything. That is very good to know. Moving on. Moving on.
Don't.
Yeah, you better not.
got something. I got it.
Ooh. Tempting, but not my style. Oh yeah, I could afford to do some craftables right about now, so... Tempting, but maybe not quite yet. Okay, I needed that.
I heard something. I'll go see what's up.
Oh, that's a very good signal I have. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing it to him right now. Like, in a really good way. Now, where on earth? Wow. I'm stealthing this a damn sight better than I used to back in the day. Like, when I first, like the first day I went, oh, not the first day, the first time I went through this section on my first playthrough, yeah, I was really like, I wasn't doing it stealthily in the slightest besides this bit. I was just scrambling, you know, like all over the place. Yeah, looking forward to getting to use my new toys now.
Shit! Cole! Ambush! Ambush! It can't...
Shit! Down there!
Ta-ta for now! Okay, I might have made a horrible mistake healing there. Oh god!
In the building!
Somebody is going to burn. Anyway. From the tippy tops now.
Dre! We gotta...
Okay, fair enough.
Holy shit!
Okay, you know what? I'm done playing nice right now.
Wes! Move in! Done!
Peace! You're not getting out of here! Heads up!
Okay, I needed that.
She's running! He went that way.
Oh boy. These guys are a lot more frisky than I remember them being.
We're getting killed out here.
You're telling me.
Guard the tower.
Jesus, McCreezus, yo. Okay. I think it's about time I got a bit more frisky with it, to be honest. Okay, well those clickety-clacks seem relatively out of order. In the nods, mate! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Step on your nerve, Cletus?
I caught her! Right over here!
Let me out! Ah!
Move in! She's...
That almost went very well for me. Okay, fiddling with my green screen now because that little thing keeps coming up. Anyway. Inner peace, inner peace, inner peace. And by inner peace, I mean no inner peace. It bothers me, it bothers me. It really bothers me. You want to know why it bothers me? Because I am gonna get really up in everyone's business.
Hey! Over here! Go! Get around her! I'm on it!
Gun! How did that not get you the first time? Oh god.
She went back that way! I think that's her. I'm on it.
Gun.
What? That way! He came from that way!
Did I really headshot that guy? I guess so, because he hasn't come back to life to get me yet. Oh, what's the matter? People not buying those.
I got her!
Oh,
Up there!
I thought you was. Ah! I thought you was fiddling with me. And you were, just not in the way I thought. Okay.
Let her down! Take her out! Stop her!
Oh god. Okay, yeah, I should probably consider healing. In a piece. In a piece. In a piece. In a P-word even. Okay, I've seen these guys, apparently they can break out of their chains in some ways, so... Okay, well I guess I'm just gonna keep fucking them. Down, bow, bow, and a butter ball.
Huh? Was that her? I'll check it out. Nothing here. God damn.
Y'all got anything else to say for yourselves? Okay, what? Oh, there you are. Oh god.
Move up! Got it! Get down!
Oh god, let me run! Every time! Every time! Okay, I'm gonna blow myself again and then go fully scorched earth. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go full ham hocks on it. Yeah, no social mores, no accountability, no stealth, no quills, all pillows, just absolutely...
Circle behind her!
Oh, you want to push in? I'll give you something to push in. This bullet in your face, old mate.
She went over there!
Oh, shoot! Slap the fruit. What? Oh, you think you're slick with it? How did that not get into you? What a palaver. Da 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 da. Da 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 dee da 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 da. Okay, well, I'm gonna go this way around. Okay, would you like to show yourself, sir? Ma'am? Van? I'm sure there's a way to weaponize the clickers against these guys, but I, for the life of me.
Everybody spread out. Guard the...
Ah, thanks for ignoring me. Oh god. Hippity hoppitus. Okay. Should I really go all the way inside there to attempt to not die? I mean, worse ideas have been had. But then again, better ideas have been had, so... You know what, maybe I should just, try to use my smoke bussy more and... Oh god! I have some thoughts. Yes, indeed. Anyway. Oh, it actually saved me at a point. I wish it didn't. I would have liked to have done all of that over again, but whatever, it's cool. Well, either way, time to use some weaponized clickety-clacks. Oh, I might be in a bad situation right about now.
I don't get it. We got a live one!
Okay, never mind. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? I'm sorry, how did that...
What was that? I'll see what's up.
What? How did that railing protect him? Gun! Okay, I might have undercooked my munitional plans there for a bit. Let's try that again, shall we? Just have to be sneaky. Just have to be sneaky. Don't get too deep. Yes. Remain distracted. Yes, my pet. Patience. Oh god. Okay, well, I wish I didn't do that. But whatever, at least they ended up doing some of my homework for me, so can't be too mad at them.
In here!
Oh, thank you for taking care of that one for me. Ah, I would have thought that other clicker would have handled you nicely. I may not have much in the way of healables, but you know what? I got multiple guns on my arm and multiple arms on a gun, so yeah. Oh, as this lovely bit of work. Okay. Cannot afford to not get swifty with it. So, switch that up to the explosives, and this to that. Or maybe I should go that to this.
Find another angle!
Whew. Are you sure about that? Okay. Time to get smoky up in here. Oh, but first.
Got you now!
Okay, let me up! Let me up, damn it! Anyone want a piece? Guess no, maybe so. No, I guess not. Could have sworn there was more of you guys. You know, back in the day, when clickers had ways.
What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower. You hear that? God. What? Sure thing.
Okay, I don't have much in the way of silent deathlies, so...
I got something. I'll check it out. I got you covered. Saw movement. I'm on it. I got your back.
Got a live one! Behind the table!
Jesus. Let's try that again, shall we? Only this time I'm just gonna try to, like, zoom my way up.
It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower! Stray!
Oh, come on. Okay, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad.
We've been hit.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower!
You hear that? I'll check it out. All right, be careful. God damn it! Now what?
How did that not get him? Well, that certainly got him.
Get down!
Oh god! Okay, hurry, hurry, hurry. What? Well, okay then. But okay, I was on the right track, kind of.
We've been hit.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower!
Hey, hear that? I'll look into it. Go. I'll watch your back. Holy shit!
Move up!
Oh god. Done! Silly me.
We've been hit.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower!
Heard something. I'll see what it was. I'll keep an eye out.
Thought I saw someone. I got it.
Move it!
Okay, maybe I undercooked that one a little bit, to say the least. Scorched earth, scorched earth, scorched earth, scorched earth, scorched earth, scorched in the E word.
We've been hit.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit! Spread out! Guard the tower!
The hell was that? I'll see what's up. All right, be careful.
Stray! Right over here!
Okay, how did that one not get him?
God! I got her!
We've been hit. What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower. God. Todd.
Shit! Right there!
Okay, maybe should have tried slightly harder on that one. Yeah, like, try, see, I can commit to the relationship.
What happened?
I don't know. Stray.
Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower.
Over here!
Sniper out!
Oh god.
Keep her in check!
Oh, what?
Keep up the pressure!
All right!
Oh god. Maybe I should have smoked both ends of the entrance.
We've been hit.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Todd. We're under attack. The keeper back there.
Fuck, get down! Down, down! Heads up! Move it! Look alive!
Person!
Oh.
Just look back there! Right here! Bad idea, girl.
Okay, thanks for giving me an idea.
Take her out! I got her!
I dodged! I thought I dodged! I pressed the dodge button! Okay. Time to go sicko beast mode on these
I don't know.
hoes.
It's gotta be a fucking stray.
Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower.
What? Might have something. I got it.
Just watch yourself.
What's going on?
I got a live one! Over there! Let her down!
God.
Pete! Push forward!
Done!
Oh boy. Oh god.
Don't let up! Gotcha! Over here! Got you! You up! Over here! All right, just don't, please, don't. No!
Fatality. Oh, mama. That felt good. That felt very good. Glad I was able to get that off my chest. At what cost? Doesn't matter too much. As long as I have all of the munitions I can get off of these guys. Although I probably could have just avoided this entirely. You know what? It's been nice. It's been fun. It's been really fun. And, why did I even bother fighting for this area, though? Like, that is a good question, in my opinion. Oh, I got a voice note from a friendo, so I guess I'll check that out quickly. Don't worry, I will mute myself as I listen, so don't worry, privacy will be kept in check. Okay, we will be back after these messages. Just gonna check something quickly. Okay. Oh, bye. Oh my god. I have to get the thing back so that I can check the chat to see if chat says or does anything else. Okay. Wow. Ellie's just sad. She looks so sad. Yeah, look how they massacred my boy. Anyway. At least okay, I'd have to turn down the volumes on that. Whew. Okay, well, where am I supposed to... Hang on. Oh, it is here. Oh, this is the area. This is the tall round building, right? If this is the tall round building, then... Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Oh, more mun... Hang on, is it... Oh, that was part of the axe I broke doing the final get down. Oh, okay, I like that. Okay, what is the deal right here? I could have sworn this was the building. Hello? Oh, get up! You'll be late for work. Okay, let's try and retrace my steps a bit, I guess. Okay, well I can't go there because of reasons, but I can go here, but I can't go further because of reasons. So I guess I'll go this way, but I can't because of reasons. So I guess I'm going down here, and this is the way to progress. So yay! Finally. Patience. Okay, we are back in the business of doing things to other people. Hello? Ooh. I don't know why y'all keep a dead body in a cage when, you know, perfectly live ones would do just as well. Anyway. Okay. Where to? Where to indeed? Am I missing something? Okay, I must be missing something because I can't go back out there. Hello? Hola? Oh, there we go. Yay! Mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes? Oh, give me a reason! Oh boy.
Kill her! Bitch! I got the key!
I locked the door.
Take the guns! All right, come on, let's go.
Hey, where's Abby? She's bit.
Keep back!
Hey, don't put that fucking thing in me.
Hey! Abby tried to escape. She's down in the pillars.
The pillars?
Head down to the beach. You won't miss it. She's probably already dead.
Oh boy.
Come on!
Oh boy. It's the famous scene coming up. Oh boy.
Where are you?
Oh, look at the pretty colours. Oh, cafe and grill. Oh, can I not pour myself a cold one before the final confrontation? No? Oh, screw you. I'm going home. Oh, I do have to blame myself though. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Okay, I really do like this bit, like, yeah, like it's so much, like it's so chaotic, and, you know, and so much good stuff happening, because now the prisoners are finally escaping, but, it's also like, wow, it's like, all of this craziness happening around us, and yet we're just here, like, oh wow, would you look at that. Oh shit. Oh, I can't check out my journal? Maybe I'll be able to check it later.
Head to the beach.
Yeah, go on, my sons! Yeah. You guys have a ball and enjoy yourselves. No, I'll have mine. Or maybe not, because it might not be entirely enjoyable, but time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, but before it was challenging just to, like, kill everyone. Now it's going to be challenging for completely different reasons. Emotions. I know it, right?
Holy.
Hey. Lev? Oh, is that... Oh, that's... Is that Lev? I don't think so. Probably not. At the very least, Abby is one of these muffluffers.
Abby?
Abs! Where you at? I gotta say, this seems like more work than it's worth, even. You know, it doesn't strike me as particularly hygienic, to say the least. Wow. I mean, I know I was talking a big song and dance about really liking Abby's braid, but now she's giving buff Jamie Lee Curtis vibes, and that's doing other things to me. Anyway.
It's you.
Shit.
Abby. I got you. I got you. They're both this way.
Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna have another little analytical right now. Considering the first game ended with, or nearly ended with, Joel carrying Ellie out, and now Abby's carrying Lev, it's like, wow. Perspective. That's very basic surface level shit, but, you know, just, again, like, I'm trying to, like, lay down, like, certain analytical points as simply as I can, so that I can articulate my thoughts on everything. So, yeah, moving on. Oh boy. Okay.
I can't let you leave. I'm not doing this. No. I'm not gonna fight you.
Okay, side tangential coming in though. So, okay, so Abby has been talking a big game, like, not just recently, but throughout the game, puns, about how if Abby died through some other means other than Ellie personally doing it her damn self, then she would have been very sad and very angry and very disappointed. To which I say, why does Ellie give Abby a fighting chance? Like, yeah, because, yeah, just because, I mean, in my opinion, in my opinion, well, I say in my opinion, as if, as if Ellie was thinking rationally through all of this. She was thinking logically, to be fair, but not necessarily rationally. Which, yeah, I know, pedantic as fuck, but hear me out. Like, I mean, it makes sense. I buy that Abby feels, okay, I have to kill Abby. This is the only way, no matter what. I am not going to shoot her in the face, though, because that would be unfair, which is strange, because, yeah, I mean, was she under the impression that when she killed Joel, they had a full-on boxing match, and, and then she won her right to smash his face in with a golf club because it was an honor duel to the death? Not really. Abby didn't show any honor, she just showed, enough courtesy to say, I'm gonna kill you now, and then just did it, no questions asked. So, in my opinion, it would have been more, I guess, emotionally impactful and more logical for the story if, right as Abby was untying the mast to the boat, Ellie just used her shotgun and just took Abby's legs out. Just like she did with Joel, and they would be like, ooh, parallels and perspective. Abby was the good person at first, but now she's the bad person, because she's doing a revenge the same way Abby did. So, yeah. Again, I get why they made it a hand-to-hand fisticuffs moment, except no, it isn't, because Ellie still has her knife, and even then... Anyway, yeah, I get why they had it a hand-to-hand fisticuffs moment, because, I mean, it's more, it's more emotionally impactful in that it's just two people who hate each other slugging it out, and, there's something raw in that, and visceral, even. But, I mean, as this game has shown us throughout the entirety of the series, any type of violence done to any type of character in this game can be visceral and impactful just by sheer virtue of having good brain explosion physics. So, yeah, there's certainly that. With that said, I mean, is there any other reason for why I think Abby would... Abby, I mean, I guess Abby's... Okay, because, I mean, I guess it would have been too on the nose. But on the nose doesn't necessarily mean bad, I mean, A philosophy tube video is on the nose, but it's still good art, in my humble opinion, at the very least. I guess... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess... I mean... I don't know. I mean, I will say that in terms of paralleling Abby and Lev, well, not Abby and Lev, Lev and Dina, because in the last time Ellie and Abby fought, Abby got her hands on Dina, threatened to gut her in front of Ellie, and then decided not to out of the goodness of her own heart. You know, and not entirely because Lev was there and she didn't want her to look bad, which, yeah, which is, it's so close to Abby being more sympathetic enough for me to like her more. So, because, you know, just because if Abby made, I mean, one, if Abby made that choice without any impact from Lev, then that would have been more powerful. But two, there have been multiple times throughout the story where Abby has been shown to be somewhat morally shallow, in that she does things because she believes they're right, but cares deeply enough about the opinions of others that she will change for people she loves, which is good, but also shallow, like the waters in which the boats are being held in, a little bit, kind of, teeny tiny bit. You know, where, so, I mean, granted, I could be oh dear, I forgot to turn on the chat for this bit, but yeah, I guess I could be, you know, I guess this could just be like an alternate interpretation thing, in that, oh, well, clearly the directors meant for it to be Abby did make this decision on her own, and Lev was just the moral catalyst to, you know, to symbolize that Abby has changed by embodying it inside the booty meats of another human being, which makes sense. Like, I'm not saying the alternate interpretation is wrong for that, in terms of which one is more, yeah, is more likely, the sympathetic reading or the unsympathetic reading. But, you know, just with that, I guess, duality of readings, even though I, you know, me, a slut for all things artistic, you know, as much as I like having multiple interpretations of different types of art and stuff, I would say this is the one case where having multiple interpretations of a character's stuff is bad, because it's like, okay, well, I don't know which way they meant it to be sympathetic or unsympathetic, and, you know, and even if they did, it's like, okay, well, now I just don't know what to think anymore. You know, unless you just ignore the parts of Abby's story where she didn't fully redeem herself, or didn't fully, you know, pick herself up by her own booty straps. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's strange, because I feel like I now have the knowledge of enough of a strong opinion up to this point, but at the same time, I also am unsure of myself in different ways. And that sucks, because, you know, because, I mean, I've played through this game twice now, and if I still can't articulate how I feel about it after playing through it twice now and consuming multiple hours of video essays from people smarter than me, then I don't know what that says about me, quite frankly, but whatever, that's besides the point. I need to blow myself first. And with that expulsion of mucus, I have now gained 1 billion IQ points. So, I guess, bring it all back around town to why does Ellie want to personally box Abby instead of... You know what? No, I got it. I got what I'm going to say with this. This is going to be my microcosm for how I feel about the parts of the game as a whole, in terms of the story. You know, why does Ellie want an honor duel with Abby when Abby clearly didn't give two shits about having any kind of honor duel? And also, the first time Ellie and Abby thought Ellie was literally armed while Abby had no kind of munitions at all in the slightest. Well, the reason they had an honor duel was because it would be differently impactful to have two people who hate each other slugging it out for 20 minutes. So, in that sense, cool, but also in another sense, less satisfying, despite being more satisfying in other ways. So, yeah, basically that. Oh, am I missing something? Oh, I guess not. Okay, moving on.
Yes, she will. He's not a part of this. You made him a part of this. Okay. Okay.
Oh boy. Mashed potatoes! Mashed potatoes in a sea of laters! Oh boy. Oh, I really don't want to do this. Oh, yeah, I can duck and weave, motherfucker! Ooh. Oh, that is not very kosher. Oh god. Ooh, nice try, but not nice enough, clearly. Oh boy. Look, I'm really sorry to have to do this to you, mate. Oh boy. Mash, mash, mash. Oh, this is... Oh boy. My. Oh, I do not like this. Ooh. Oh, she did a backhand? You taking Kung Fu lessons from a pimp named Slickback? Oh boy. Oh. Oh god. Come on. No, I don't want to do this to you. Oh god. I didn't know I could die from that. Oh boy. Dempsey roll, motherfucker. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Oh, she's doing Mike Tyson!
Go. Just take him.
Jesus. Twang, twang, bang, wang, wow, wow. Oh, looking a little stumpy. Jesus. Oh boy. Here we go. Hey guys, it's your girl. So, Dina, I told you. I told you I'd be fine. I told you I didn't plan on dying, and I didn't die. That's why you should trust me. Yeah, I told you I'm built different, you know. Sure, I might have come back with... okay, I might not be able to play with the guitar quite how I used to, but at least I can use... You know, at least my... You know, at least I still have the fingers that matter, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. You know what, before I come over there, let me check the farm. You know, where are the sheep and the cows and shit? And that's another thing, you know, like, are they all inside already? Oh, it can't be that cold, but whatever, it's cool if you say so, I guess so. Oh, would you look at that? Where did you move the pigs and the cows and the sheep to, by the way? Oh, well, I'm just saying, it would have been really nice to, you know, to come back to like you know, some good old mutton chops. I don't know where y'all find seasoning out in these parts, but oh wow, the squash is all grey and Or I guess maybe that's just ripe potatoes, and maybe you just switched out the soil in the meantime while I was away. I guess so. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, right? Oh, you're still left the grill. Who leaves a grill but takes sheep? You know, that's like. Yeah, that's like buying a loaf of bread and not getting any butter on your way from the grocery store. Hey, JJ, little potato boy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shit. I buried them. Fuck all these groups. Would it have been better if I'd stayed, swallowed up the shame, given them what's left of me? Do I have it to give? Can I offer the scraps now, gristle and bone, chewed up and rotting? Or will it make them sick, corrode their insides, poison them? I could be in the woods, left for the insects to clean, until the iron smell is gone, until I'm bleached and brittle, ready to display. God damn it. Well, at least I believe you learned your lesson, and hey, guys, don't mind me, I'm just gonna have a propaganda, you might say. Oh, you really cleared out all the places, wow. Did you leave any of the posters in the slightest? Oh, there's one, but... or maybe it's just a tablecloth, I guess. I mean, and look at all this, you know, is there asbestos here? Is that why you moved out? Couldn't possibly be to do with me, because I'm built different. Okay. Honey, I'm coming up the stairs. You know, I know it's been a bit of a tough wait, but it was really pretty. We could go on holiday even. You know what a holiday is, right? And of course you do. How did you even move all this stuff on your ones? I mean, I guess you just had a bunch of trucks come in, and yeah, probably from Jackson, I guess, if you moved back with your folks, or Jesse's folks, so... Well, thank you. You see, you left all of my good shit, so you're clearly coming back, right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you even left a photo of my little potato. Well, I suppose you probably have little potato with you as well, so who needs a picture, am I right? No, there's Savage Starlights, and I can't believe I still haven't looked at the cards yet. Definitely gonna have fun with that eventually. Here we go. That part is set. Yeah, you're telling me. I like jazz. You like jazz? Oh, a nice little bracelet thing there. I didn't notice that before. Looks nice. Hello, Jason. Good to see you.
What are you drinking?
Coffee,
Coffee.
barrel of whiskey, and
Where'd you get that?
Those people that came through last week.
Oh.
A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
I had Seth under control.
Yeah, I know.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Okay. Dina. Is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
So stupid.
Look, I have no idea what that girl's intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
You're such an asshole.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital. my life would have fucking mattered. But you took that from me.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
Yeah. I don't think I can ever forgive you for that. But I would like to try.
I'd like that.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
Jesus. I have some thoughts. Many. Multiple even. I guess, okay, side tangential right now, because, like... Oh god, I thought I moved my camera, but I didn't, thank goodness. Okay, let's get analytical on one last final bit before I give my overall thoughts of everything else. Ellie, why did you leave Joel's guitar? Well, it could be like... I guess it's meant to be a symbol of Ellie letting go of Joel. I mean, not Joel's sense of revenge, but letting go of her sense of revenge, I suppose. Because at the end of the day, Joel did horrible violence onto people because he loved them. And after Ellie also tried to do horrible violence for someone because she loved Joel, I think Ellie has now come round to learning that peace for the ones that you love is more important, and than, you know, than being willing to do it all over again. So that's, it's sad because, like, like I was really, I really started that whole scene kind of being on Joel's side, but at the end of the day, when confronted with, I took your choice from you because I care more about your life than your choice for death, then that is the point where I guess it was healthy for Ellie to let go of Joel, even though they did plan to work towards some sort of forgiveness, but that ended up being taken away. And so I guess there's some good recontextualization happening here, because for the longest time I just took it at the surface level of, oh, Ellie wanted to kill Abby because Ellie loved Joel and cared about him deeply, and she took someone she cared about. But no, Ellie didn't want to kill Abby because she cared about Joel. She wanted to kill Abby because she took away the opportunity for Joel to redeem himself. And, or at the very least, take away her ability to give someone a second chance. So, yeah, so in that sense, I guess in that sense, even though I have some mixed feelings about why Abby spared Ellie multiple times, then I think in hindsight, with this context, Ellie sparing Joel at the end makes sense. So there's that. Although, yeah, because I mean, yeah, because Ellie didn't want to go on the warpath, or at the very least she didn't want to go on the warpath after settling down with Dina. She just caught in the words of Zero Punctuation, she caught a bad case of the have-tos. I have to go and kill this lady because nothing else is working for me mentally and I keep being a burden, so I'm just going to run out and do horrible violence as opposed to seek therapy because I would rather not. And and Ellie not wanting to seek therapy or the closest equivalent, which would be honestly talking about her feelings and the people she loved to her loved ones, then, that's clearly intentional, at the very least. So, yeah, I would say, despite my still being somewhat unclear or uncertain on certain areas, I would say, on the whole, I think I've taken away a lot more analysis and understanding from coming back to this game, back to back with the first one. So yeah, I personally am quite proud of that, and yeah, fingers crossed, maybe I'll make a retrospective video on my main channel as well. For those of you who don't know, this isn't my main channel. My main channel is Top Not Analysis. Why? Because I keep calling myself Top Not Analysis. Y'all haven't searched Top Not Analysis, yet you somehow stumbled on TopNotPlays. Yeah, this is a whole Dashy Games, Dashy XP situation right now, so yeah. Anyway, love this game. Yeah! Yeah, Coraline Lover, hell yeah. On a vaguely related note, oddly enough, like a number of years ago, like long before the allegations and stuff about Neil Gaiman came out, I actually have a couple of author friends who actually met him for coffee once, and apparently he was very pleasant. So it's a damn shame that he has seemingly done some very horrible stuff ever since then. So yeah, Damn shame. Damn shame. But yeah, Coraline, good movie, great book. I even read one. I haven't read the book, to be fair, but I have read one of his short stories. I think it was called How to Talk to Girls or something like that. I don't remember a fat lot about it, other than it was set in Epsom, which isn't too far from where I live, actually. So yeah, but yeah, that was the whole tangent and a half. Are there any other analyticals to be had about all this? I guess. Yeah, like, I mean, at first, on my first game playthrough of all this, I would have said it's less than the sum of its parts. Like, it had some good ideas, but didn't fully explore certain things, or it undercooked other things, and so on and so forth. And now, I would say, although certain parts are undercooked, I feel like the respective areas to which the different elements of the story were leading up to were satisfyingly worth it. Like Lev striking out with Yara, and and joining up with Abby and finding himself. That was a good culmination. Abby going through some stuff, and that culminating with her finding a new source of moral fortitude, is a good culmination. And and even Ellie, I mean, it's very horrifically sad, but this is a good ending. Like, this is a good culmination. It just, it's sad, and it is very sad. I mean, for all of the moral complexities and debates that could have been had about the first game, at the very least, even though not everyone got what they wanted, at least everyone was at the very least comfortable. Or at least the main characters we cared about were comfortable. Sure, we feel bad for Marlene and the Fireflies getting eradicated, but at least we still had the solace that Joel was at least safe, and Ellie was safe, and they had the opportunity to build a happy, normal person life. Whereas now, it feels like that's been thrown away, and not entirely without reason, but certainly needlessly, and and in eventually recognizing that before it's too late, the sadness of all of that really hits different, even though you really wish it didn't have to go this way. So yeah, moving on. Bang, 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 bang. Oh dear me. Oh, come on. I'm trying to fix my... There we go. Oh no! I'm too sad. I'm too sad to do the rap now. Okay, I do like that twing twang, but it's gonna take a lot more twing and a whole lot less twang in order to get me going. I guess, Yeah, as far as I remember, there's no post-credit scene, so, I guess we'll just leave that there. And here we are. Back in the area with malaria. Oh yeah, and also, while I'm here, I guess we'll go back to the... Okay, I mean, okay, yeah, no, let's look at the concept art that I got, so yeah. Or actually before that. Okay, let's check out Walking Up as well. And maybe the prologue. Oh boy. Oh, would you look at that? Cute. Ah, older Ellie. Oh, she looks very boyish in that one. Not that I'm hugely complaining, just wow, could have looked way different. Oh, they decided on the top knot, or wolf tail or something. Oh, or maybe these were meant to be Dina, maybe. Ah, there's Jesse. We like him. Ah. Your wife scares me. You know, let's see what's at the Overlook as well. Ooh, it's abs. Ooh, lady with a sword. Dude with a gun. Ooh, gnarly. Petroleum jelly. Ooh, the chalet. The chalet! With the Jade Buddha! This is not the Jade Buddha? Oh yes it is. You're right, but I'm not the chalet. Anyway. Oh boy. I guess that explains a lot, because, yeah, like if you shoot someone in the hand with a certain type of gun, the whole thing will just fly off, so yeah. Oh, maybe this was meant to... Oh, maybe this was meant to be another way for Joel's death to go down. In which case, yeah, this would have been a whole lot more metal than a golf bat. To say the least. Oh. Ellie meeting some more people? That would have been interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who this curly-haired lady was meant to be. Ooh, packing up. Ooh. Huh. Okay, the idea of Ellie going through this journey with multiple people could have been interesting. You know, if Ellie had, like, a little squad of pals to parallel Abby and her little squad of pals, then that could have been interesting, so yeah. Wow. Gnarly. One moment. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, okay, I am sat down well. There we go. Coming. Okay. Oh my. Oh yeah, I remember this area. And the tree. Oh. Okay, this is an interesting picture implication. Yeah, I'm assuming that's a Mel, or like maybe a pre-Pregos version of her, I guess. So, yeah. I mean, the idea that Ellie's mates would have been interesting boss fights could have been something, you know. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. And look at man with the cordless. Yeah. And maybe this... Okay, this looks like something for like that multiplayer mode that ended up getting scrapped. Ooh, a shield. That would have been nice. Ooh. Oh, we'll check out 13 and the Capitol. Oh, shooting some b-ball outside of the school, and a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I whistled for a cab, but when it came near, the license plate said fresh and had a dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab was where, but I thought, I forget it. Yo, home's to Bel Air. Do-boop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. My goodness. That looks like... I mean, that's a way more fiddly version of a bloater or shambler. I like, you know, I like the design on that thing. Oh, thank you kindly. Cheers, ladies and germs. Okay, let's see what else we have to offer. Oh boy. Ooh, very peculiar. One moment, everyone. Okay, we're back in business. Wow! That clicker is caked up like the Great British Bake Up. Dear Lord. Ooh. Oh, that's like a clicker velociraptor, kind of. Okay, yeah, like, I can tell how that would play against just by looking at it. It looks like basically like a speedier version of the Shambler, except it'll run at you, leap on you, and then do the Cyberman ha. So yeah. Yeah, that could have been an interesting thing to fight against. Yeah, see, I told you! I told you! That's a lot of growths. Well, they really liked the idea of making these guys gaseous, didn't they? Oh, that's disgusterous. Oh, time to check out the theater. El teatro. But first I must insist on blowing myself. Oh, that's very grisly. The implications in that are staggering. So yeah, okay, on another note of that, like, I mean, if you asked me this, what about an ending where Ellie dies? I would have said that might have been a good ending for, you know, at first. But now, after having at least somewhat of a better understanding of this game now, I would say in another story, Ellie dying would have been thematically appropriate. But in this version, Ellie not dying is more affecting and a better choice. You know, not just because I like Ellie so much and boo-hoo, look how they massacred my boy, but, boy gender neutral, I should say. But yeah, but yeah, also because, you know, the whole thing of, like, characters making choices and having beliefs is kind of a big deal in this, so yeah. Oh, there she is, she's just playing twing twang on that thing. Ah! Oh god, this oh god, this is like that meme. This is like that meme where it's like that pop star like singing on stage and looking out at someone, and then there's a guy recording her whose face is like okay, good. I'm gonna try to make the meme. Let's do it. Oh, better yet, let's see if I can. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm better off. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll see how that came out in post. I look forward to that being a short eventually. Oh my, Dina. Is that a film reel? Is that multiple film reels? Maybe we should put on a dirty movie. Lee, only $9.95. Fine vintage. Nah. Nah. And it's the Dinosaurus. Okay, did I get any concept art from here? Okay, Sarah Fats it is. Oh, man's got a Kopash. Fancy that, fancy that. Well, is it a Kopash or is it just a common sickle? I don't know, I haven't been a sword nerd for years. Okay, that guy looks a bit like Bruce Willis in Unbreakable. So, take that how you will. Okay, children of the corn ass mother fluffer. Very distinctive silhouette. I really like the stalkers because it's like, it's basically impossible to stealth them. So if you're facing stalkers, it's basically like a sort of gameplay equivalent of a green light to go hog wild. So yeah. Okay, I like... It would have been cool if... Okay, you know what? I mean, Ellie never had a Rat King-ass moment, you know? It would, you know, like, if anything, Abby got all of the cool boss fights, you know? She got to fight Big Bertha with the axe, she got to fight the big Seraphite who, you know, who was shrugging off knife wounds left and right. She got to fight the Rat King. What does Ellie get to fight? Occasionally some bloaters. Okay. Would have been nice to have Ellie for a boss fight. Oh. Oh my. Okay, this is interesting. Because, like, I mean, someone being tied to a post while the other person's holding a knife it's clearly giving me a couple ideas that it might have been related to Abby's story. What if it was Lev? What if this was an early version of Lev? You know, in which case, yeah, I guess, well, I mean, we don't have to think about that too much because, yeah, because Ellie ended up threatening him anyway, so, anyway. Okay, well that wasn't very handy-dandy. Pardon me. Okay, you know what, let's see Finding I went to Hillcrest as well, why on earth not? Oh boy, so many Jessies, so little time. Again, I really like the idea of Ellie having gone out and about with a squad. Which sounds counterintuitive from a gameplay perspective, because, I mean, I don't want to have a bunch of people helping me fight people. I want to have all the fun. I want to shoot everyone in the face. So, yeah. Yeah, but from a storytelling perspective, more characters could have been more interesting Juju. So, yeah. Okay, I like this visual, so hell yeah. Wow. Look at that 6-string. Yeah, we're gonna find some nylons because we don't know how to make shit. So, yeah. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, that's a blow to be caked up like a. Boy, honey boo boo. Oh, he looks very happy. Oh, the juices. Oh, we'll check out the park, why not? Ooh, long-haired Abby. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, wrestling the zebra. Ooh. Okay, I like this. I like this as something that could have been, you know, like an interesting setup bonding moment. Yeah, I would have taken young Abby playing chess with her dad over hunting for a zebra because he started goofing off 9 ways over Sunday, so yeah. How easy would it have been to implement a chess mode? Yeah, I mean, maybe the reason they didn't do that was because implementing a chess mode would have been hard, but, I don't know. If It Takes Two can do it, then, you know, imagine playing I don't know. Could have been a whole lot different. Anyway. Ooh, the stadium. She looks a bit like Solid as Snake in this one. Okay, that's just Bella Ramsey. Like... Would you look at that? Oh, hello, Master Skywalker. Oh, so you finished. What are your thoughts on it regarding Ellie, Abby, and the themes you gleaned from it based on this reevaluation? Yeah, I agree. Side characters were definitely a big step down here for the most part, and some are used as plot devices more than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Like, my thoughts exactly, yeah. And, okay, I'm not sure when you sent that first message, so I'm not sure how much you missed from my last analysis, but, or my last moment of doing analysis, but, I guess, to try to re-summarize everything as succinctly and broadly as possible, I feel like, despite some of my gripes with some initial, specifically with parts of Abby's story, I would say for the most part, you know, Ellie's progression makes sense and is logical, and yeah, and also, at the very least, even for the parts of the story that I'm not as fond of, I would say they end in very impactful and satisfying ways, or satisfying, as in sometimes things go satisfyingly wrong or satisfyingly right, to put it that way. So yeah, yeah, like, because when I first played through this, I really had, like, no patience or understanding for why Ellie would leave her cottagecore fantasy, you know, with Dina. Whereas now, I feel like it makes more sense that she would do this because because she was too pent up about the whole thing to talk to her friends or or loved ones about the whole thing, and because she didn't want to, and because she bottled everything up and didn't want to talk, she then ended up going to the next logical conclusion, which was, if me trying to repress it and not talk about it is not going to make my panic attacks go away, then I will simply do horrible violence onto someone I can project as being responsible, and take it from there, and maybe that will magically cure me, instead of having an honest conversation with a baby about someone that I cared about. So, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get the idea, I hope. I sent it 5 minutes ago. Okay, so, yeah, I think it was a bit longer than 5 minutes ago when I was doing some of my analytical wrap-ups, from before. But, yeah, oh, that's very... Okay, this is very lush. I really like the greens and the eco-brutalisms right here. It's, yeah, very lovely jubbly. But yeah, but yeah, I would say, oh yeah, that's another thing. I also had a problem with Ellie sparing Abby because I personally didn't get it at first, on my first playthrough of this. Whereas now, again, I buy that Ellie would spare Abby, at the very least, because, like, not because, oh, she cared about Joel and it was like a love conquers all moment, but specifically, like, Abby made her peace with Joel and clearly still loved him, but my new takeaway wasn't that, oh, Ellie decided to go on the warpath because she loved Joel so much and forgave him and forgave him uncritically, but more so because Ellie said in that flashback, I could never forgive you, but I want to try. I feel more so that Ellie went on the warpath against Abby because she took away Joel's opportunity to redeem himself, or potentially redeem himself. And, so in that sense, Ellie killing, like, not Ellie killing Abby, when Abby killing Joel, and Ellie seeing that, was like, essentially Ellie being thrust into Joel's mindset against her will to a degree, because, yeah, because Joel was so driven by his love that he didn't care about what Ellie would have chosen, and he just cared about preserving her life, even if it meant going against her wishes. And so, and also not for nothing, acknowledging that Joel should have known that Ellie wouldn't have wouldn't have wanted to be saved. So there's that at least. I applaud the game for sticking to its guns on that, and also hand in hand with that, I applaud Joel for sticking to his guns on his beliefs. Which probably isn't saying much because he lied about his beliefs for years, but at least he regained some grace, for lack of a better word, by coming clean and then not hiding anything else. So there's that. Yeah, she basically projected her internal feelings about her relationship with Joel onto Abby and thought that this would be the way to forgiving him. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm very glad that I have now been able to glean that element of the story, because previously it didn't make sense to me, but now it does. So yeah, and also, not for nothing, Ellie's, and also again, it's also tied up with Ellie sparing Abby as clearly to some degree, letting go of Joel and unburdening herself of him, is also shown in the fact that Ellie has one last tingle on his guitar, and then leaves it at the shack. So, her deciding not to lumber that thing around with her is another little bit of it's meant to be all symbolic in it, that she's letting go of, of her past burdens and shenanigans. So yeah, yeah. And was there anything else that I can think of with regards to all that? I mean, the Rattlers being, a successful, operation that fundamentally ran on slave labor is interesting. Would have been even more interesting if there were fewer factions in this game, so that one of them could get, or a few of them could have, more opportunity to be fleshed out. I'm going to assume that the Seraphites largely got more fleshed out in all of the little artifacts and notebooks that I didn't read or didn't find, but based purely on what I've seen of them and, and the odd couple of Seraphite notes that I've been reading, essentially that they're occasionally nice people, but they do some bad juju, and that's bad. But they're mostly peaceful, they just want land. Apparently, maybe. But also, no, they're not mostly peaceful, because they will also go out of their way to hunt non-believers. So it's okay, yeah, that sucks. But also, Isaac straight up lied about the war crimes. Not that it hugely mattered to Abby at the time, because Abby found a note talking about how Isaac broke the truth first, and she just fully didn't care. She just brushed it off and said, oh, maybe you shouldn't have joined a suicide cult, dipshit. And, and then part of Abby's story is making friends with Yara and Lev, and realizing, oh, the Seraphites aren't entirely monsters, they're kind of honourable and kind in a way, and they're deserving of second chances, and so maybe we could come to some sort of, cultural, interloculations, and, and all sing together in the fire and sing Kumbaya. But all of that nuance goes out the window when you just remember, oh yeah, these guys just straight up kill people for having the wrong opinions, so, yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, you kill them for having the wrong opinions, which to a degree is fun, but at the expense of making them, like, interesting, for lack of a better word. You know, it's nice to shoot the... It's nice to shoot the ones that... The ones what misgender Lev, but also that hurts the ability for us to sympathize with the Seraphites other than they evacuated their children and therefore we like them. You know, I mean, which, again, I feel like I'm being a bit mean to the game in saying what I'm saying, because they clearly didn't want them to be, like, perfect, you know, a perfect, nice conglomeration, just like they didn't want the wolves to be a perfect, nice conglomeration. But yeah, but by and large, like, the cruelty that is demonstrated from the Seraphites, at the very least, isn't fundamental to how they operate. Like, you could easily imagine the Seraphites not having... Although then again, maybe not, because, I mean, if part of the Seraphites' appeal is that they're meant to be, like culty and, you know, like culty evangelicals, then I guess in that sense they're just meant to be an opposite side of the fascist coin that was eventually exacerbated by Isaac being Isaac, specifically torturing people and doing the aforementioned war crimes. So yeah. I think it's mainly because she realized that she now wanted to get rid of her PTSD and could gain forgiveness and get rid of his debt she was in with Joel, alongside Lev's Joel. Ellie put Lev in almost the same position as Abby put Ellie. Then I don't think it's a significant issue that she's conveniently reflective here, but I think overall that's a smaller issue I have compared to parts of the game. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's funny you mentioned that, because I didn't, like, when Ellie threatened to kill Lev, I didn't compare Ellie threatening to kill Lev to Ellie threatening to Abby killing Joel. I compared it to the scene where Abby almost kills Dina, and that's one of the things I had some problems with, because, okay, yeah, this is another, like, interesting little moment that I discussed earlier, but, like, to reiterate, we find out multiple times, like, earlier on through Abby's arc, that essentially she will do whatever she thinks is right, but she cares deeply about the opinions of her loved ones, and is willing to change for said loved ones, as such, relating to Owen. And in part, Owen's influence to a degree, resulting in Abby slowly de-radicalizing herself and separating from the WLF, which in some ways is good, until you consider Mel, and Mel having a go at Abby for just flip-flopping her ideology just because of the people she cares about. And so with all of that in mind, when Abby was about to neck Dina, and, you know, Ellie said she's pregnant, and Abby said good, and then her proceeding not to kill Dina, just because Lev looked at her sadly. I mean, obviously the game wants you to think, oh, Abby spared Dina out of the kindness of her heart because she learned her lesson through being with Lev. But that wasn't the effect it had on me. The effect that it had on me was Mel was right. You know, like, just uncritically. You know, because we saw it happen with Abby and Owen, that Abby changed her views because of the people she cared about, and now Lev is just Abby's new I guess, for lack of a better word, empathetic, like, imprintee, or, you know, or moral imprintee, I suppose. You know, person who, you know, who keeps her morally in line because she cares about him. So, yeah, basically that. That's what was going through my mind at that time. Whereas you, okay, yeah. Whereas you're saying, oh, at least correct me if I'm wrong, but just summarizing, like Ellie almost killing Lev was meant to be the parallel to, to Abby killing Joel. To which I say, I mean, I guess. I personally don't agree with that reading, just because, just because the, putting that aside for a hot second, another little tangent I went on earlier was, why did Ellie want to have an honor duel with Abby instead of just taking one of her multiple guns and shotgunning her legs just like Abby did to Joel? Like, I'm not saying that because I wanted to see Abby die. I'm saying that because from Ellie's perspective, she was like, okay, I have to kill Abby now by any means in order to make my trauma disappear. And so, I don't get why her deciding to go band for band, hand to hand, ma'am to ma'am, with Abby in that way, was, I don't get how that was meant to be conducive to Ellie recovering from her trauma outside of that, you know, in that sort of way, other than the game devs being like, well, a fist fight would be really cool, and watching two people who hate each other slug it out is really raw and impactful, just in a different way. So, yeah. Whereas the way that Abby took vengeance on Joel was just shotgunning him when they were in a safe position and not giving a toss about how he felt about it as she took what she thought was rightfully hers. So, yeah. That particular element of Ellie and Abby's interactions and arc, even though I like it on the whole, I don't like that part of it and what it took away from part of the story. So, yeah. I agree the Rattlers take out of nowhere, and I think while I'm mostly satisfied with how fleshed out Seraphine's, I know you meant Seraphites, but it's cool. Seraphites at WLF, the Rattlers felt like a sudden in-game insertion. SS had religion corrupted. Oh, okay. I'm assuming you meant the Seraphites. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. Like, okay, before I carry on, I must insist on blowing myself. Okay. Oh dear lord. Got to take care of that for myself. But yeah, I have at least heard other people talk about how, you know, basically part of the idea with Yara and Lev is that, oh, the teachings of the Seraphites started off as good and wholesome and nice, but then over time they ended up getting corrupted and used for ill intent. Which, I mean, I like, but personally, just purely based on, like, the notes and in-game interactions alone, I personally wouldn't have picked that up, you know, unless I went through the trouble of reading every little thing. And it would have been nice if there was, like, maybe more acknowledgement. So, I guess to a degree, like, when I say something is underdeveloped, it could be hypothetically more developed. I just personally would have liked to see more. So, I could be misspeaking in that sense, so fair enough. Wow. I really hate that my throat is starting to give out now, because I was really... not even was, I'm really enjoying talking about this. By the leaders like the elders. No, I meant that Lev is nearby when Ellie is drowning Abby. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that part. Ellie needs to rationalize Abby as a villain again after seeing a better side of her alongside her being torn down. Also seemingly wanting to put Abby down physically, like she saw Abby do to Joel. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I agree with that takeaway. She saw Joel get killed with Abby's strength first and foremost. I mean, did she? I mean, she did see Joel. I mean, I'm not saying that's not what happened, but I mean, Ellie just saw Joel get bludgeoned to death without any kind of context. It's not like, perhaps if Ellie saw Joel and Abby going band for band in a boxing match, then I would have bought Abby wanting to go band for band with Abby, to put it that way. But that wasn't the case, and so therefore I feel like, even though on the whole I like where that storyline went and how it concluded and what it set up, I feel like the way in which Ellie went about, like, confronting Abby, you know, before on the boats, was a bit lackluster in my opinion, because of that. Shell of her former self, basically. IDK, I hope that I'm not writing for the writers there, but it just seems like a reasonable interpretation to have when it comes to mirroring things. I mean, I'd say, I don't mind. I mean, I will say it is always good to take a step back with your analyticals, you know, no matter what you're analyzing. Like, I guess, yeah, I mean, personally, like, if you have, like, evidence to suggest that Ellie was, like, jealous of Abby's strength, or, like, there's a scene that you can point to that, you know, that backs up what you're saying, then, then okay, you have an evidence and a reason to believe that this is what the writers meant to say, or as an alternative interpretation to what could have been said with that information, and then you take it from there. So, I mean, just because I personally don't see the evidence there, doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist, so fair enough. Suck story? Thanks for the comment, Kim. Hope you're doing well. My throat. Yeah. Well, before I carry on, I really like this lady's design. Or lady, dude, I don't know. I'm assuming this is probably like, maybe an early draft of Isaac's design, maybe. In which case, I can dig it. Moving on. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is again. There she is. Okay, let's check out the Aquarius, I suppose. Okay, and you know what? While we are at the aquarium, that reminds me of another thing that I liked about the game, in that, like, a lot of the earlier parts with Ellie and Dina's relationship developing was, like, I guess, playful, joking, like, cruel banter, you know, like, oh, shut up, like, oh, I hope you fall in a well, and don't, you know, or, oh, fuck you, man, I didn't know you tried to shoot me his shot, and then that. Yeah, and it's all, like, very cute and loving and wholesome in them telling each other to fuck off in a cute way. Whereas I really liked the three section flashbacks with Abby and Owen's relationship, in that it started off with them being like a bit snarky to each other and liking it, and then following to Abby essentially continually trying to tell Owen to grow up, and you know, and that also eventually culminating in Lev, where Abby tries to be like jokingly sarcastic for banter with Lev not finding that particularly funny, and then Abby recognizing, yeah, I suppose people don't find me funny, huh? So yeah, like it was like a little, you know, it was like a mini arc in Abby's character arc. So yeah, unfortunately I don't, because I believe a portion of the writing in this game is conveyed through facial expressions to a degree. Oh yeah, indeed. Like the dudes on the mocap situations were definitely on point. But yeah, I will say one weakness of a lot of the game being conveyed by facial features is it sucks when they do that when you're mid-gameplay, because, you know, which, I mean, it's good, but it's also hard to angle your camera around while moving forward, unless you just don't care about getting to where you want to be fast enough, which is fair enough, but, yeah. Jesus Christ, I have to wet my willy. Okay, I'm going to try to talk a little bit more sparsely until strictly necessary. I think pacing of second flashback sucked, in my opinion. The placement was weird. Yeah, I mean, okay, let me think. Like, okay, if memory okay, I don't remember much about the second flashback, but I do remember liking it to a degree, or parts of it. Like, it was another part in, you know, like Owen slowly revealing his views in terms of not wanting to continue being on the front lines. So, at the very least, I liked that, even though I don't remember when it showed up, so I can't tell whether it was bad pacing or not. Oh, that's nice. Good for her. Well, I remember that pothole. Oh. Oh, I remember this bit. Squad goals, am I right? Doling out to grand control. Yeah, the Rat King is so cool. It's because it appeared after Abby was knocked out by a pair. Odd transition that doesn't fit with other memories from both characters. Knocked out by a pair of what, if you remember? I know what I'd be knocked out by if Abby was near me right now, but that's neither here nor there. I'm a randy old goat. Anyway. Is that a leg? Oh my. Oh. Intentional or not, unfortunately the forest scene feels too gratuitous for me than realistic. Oh yeah, no, I fully agree with that, yeah. Like, I mean, it's shocking, and, yeah, it's very awe-inducing when you're experiencing it in the moment, but it's also a bit cheap, to put it mildly. So yeah, fair enough. It probably wasn't the intention, but it does. I disagree fully. I think the intention was for it to be shocking and edgy, you know, because, because think about, from a storytelling perspective, you know, they didn't have to show that part of the story to, you know, to get butts and seats, unless you look at it from the perspective of, we want to show off how gory our cutscene engines is and how crazy bonkers the blood and gut splatters can be, so we have to choose this moment and make it super violent, you know, and, yeah, the only emotionally impactful moments with similar levels of violence off the top of my head, outside of gameplay, are probably, like, Ellie getting her face bashed in by Abby, or Abby getting caved in by the Rattlers as well for a hot second, but also that would have been, but that also would have been differently controversial for different reasons, and also it wasn't as long. So yeah. Oh. Escape. That was a good fight, but yeah. Alright, that's another thing, like, again, in terms of, like, a gratuitous moment, I mean, Abby's fought, I mean, don't get me wrong, it felt satisfying because it was a good fight, and also, you know, in its gratuitousness, it was still very, like, heart-thumping and high, and, you know, and high stakes. But, yeah, as another moment that would have been better as a gameplay trailer, I'd say arguably Abby and Lev fighting that last Sarah fight, probably. You know, the big black one with the, who gets the Joker scars in the end of the fight. Oh, that's a hefty boy. He looks a little bit like the gritty Fred Flintstone. Y'all heard of gritty Fred Flintstone? Fredu-chan. Yeah, I haven't read it myself, but apparently they made, like, a gritty adult Flintstones comic where it was meant to be like a political commentary about shenanigans and like how and stuff. Yeah, I think Comic Drake made a good video about it a while back, so yeah. Alright, I'm good. Glad that you reevaluated your perspective on this game. Good luck. Yeah, thank you kindly. And I've really been enjoying these chats. I hope we continue to have them. So yeah. I think there's only a few moments where I feel like it was too much. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was probably... I mean, okay, maybe not a moment I felt was too much, but well, I guess... I guess, I mean, I remember my first playthrough, I thought the violence against the doggos was too much, but... I mean, purely from a gameplay perspective, I get it, because, you know, even though animal cruelty sucks, so yeah. But yeah, I'd say that was definitely one of... I'm assuming that's meant to be Yara, but that looks a bit like the Big Bertha lady. The one who had Abby's backpack that she fought at the end of that bit. Ooh, the confrontussy. Ooh. Oh, that would have been one hell of a game over screen, huh? Oh yeah, the boar. Yeah, I remember that was a cut level, so yeah. Oh, and a little doggo too. Cute. Ah, I like this. Ooh. A dandelion. Wild garlic? I made a joke about how they didn't have any seasoning for the sheep meat, but I guess I was proven wrong. Policía. Okay, that's just grisly. Oh yeah, that reminds me of, bleh. Just here to say hey, won't stay long because spoilers. Oh yeah, no, what, I mean, okay, I mean, definitely don't stay long because I just finished the game and I'm going to talk a lot. So, yeah. I will say, okay, I guess I'll talk a little bit non-spoilery, okay. We've been watching, yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've also been watching, Jay, my friendo, play through the second game and the first games as well, and, I've already let slip that basically, eventually, much later in the game, you see a flashback of the night where Seth was being a homeophobic, and, essentially, without spoiling, there's, like, the point that that flashback comes up doesn't make much sense to me in terms of being a reason why Ellie would eventually do the next thing that she does after that after that flashback, to put it that way. So yeah. Let's keep looking at the concept art. That's a big boat. Well, I do believe that is about everything off the tippy top of my head. So, I think I'll just, You know what? For old time's sake, especially since I haven't done, I haven't looked at the cards yet, have I? So yeah, I should. Oh, and let's also go for the helium. Why not? Yeah, this is gonna be very weird. Okay, well, the last thing I said I'd do as well was I would look at the little collectible cards. Okay, I guess we'll have to. Well, then again, wait a minute. Okay, I might not necessarily have everything, but, okay, yeah. If I still have access to my... if I still have access to my backpack and can open up the cards that I collected, then that would be very nice. So, yeah. Loading, 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 load on, load, Considering I haven't done the Joel voice this episode as far as I remember, I'm surprised that only now my voice is starting to get a bit scratchy and hoarse. So yeah. Yeah, whereas back then, I could be like, oh, Elliot, that ain't for kids. You know, and just not bat an eye. Blah. Blah. You go black. Oh, hold on. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, well, time to look at the cards. Tesseractor. 80 brains, 60 bronze. Affiliation, Society of Champions. Wearing one day from... Oh boy, I have to blow my nose again. Oh! Oh, I dropped my controller, but don't worry, that's fine, because Tony landed on its front. As opposed to its backside. Oh god. Okay, it's a good thing I drank that cup of cider, because I spilled it, so nothing came out. You know, maybe a sweet tea will help soothe my, my throatier regions a little bit. Delicious. Tastes like freedom. That is better than 3 ways. Anyway. Appearing one day out of the blue, no one knows where or when this mysterious dimensional dimensional being came from. Their ability to move in and around 4-dimensional space at will has turned the tide in many battles. Though using his power leaves them as... using this power leaves them as weak and vulnerable as a newborn, claiming to have no name, they were... Oh, okay, I was making the trans-dimensional bit as a joke, but then they just made the character non-binary. Fair enough. I guess this was a foreshadowing for Lev. Claiming to have no name, they were bestowed the nickname Tesseractor by the Society of Champions. However, some suspect Tesseractor is keeping their true undiscovered identity secret. You don't say. Neutral. Would you look at that? Laurent Foucault, CEO Spark. Very swagged up. Very Lex Luthor coded. He's a V-Lane. 100 brains, 20 boron. Affiliation Spark. Born with a brilliant mind, but hobbled by numerous physical ailments, Laurent Foucault spent his formative years in hospitals. Earning his MD PhD at age 15, he developed a cure for his rare genetic disease, a patent for which made him a multi-millionaire overnight. Within a few short years, he turned millions into billions, giving him the capital to build the sci-fi tech empire Spark, and free reign to pursue knowledge and progress at any cost. Rumors circulate that Spark has developed methods to infuse newborns with specific superpowers, but Foucault has denied these ridiculous claims. You don't say. The Starfire clouds. Emiru and Sora Hoshi. I'm sorry I have to do this to you on camera. when 14-year-old twins Emiru and Sora Hoshi found a meteorite in the woods outside of Kyoto. Touching it imbued them both with the power of astrokinesis, the ability to take starlight and turn it into energy. Taken into custody by the Society of Champions, Tesseract mentored the kids on how to use their powers safely and wisely. Though this overprotective nature eventually drove them away, now they live on the streets trying to find meaning and purpose in their powers. Oh, that sounds like a metaphor to me. Sorry there. Was getting a bit long in the tooth. Dr. Uckman. Ah ha ha ha. It's a metaphor for Neil Druckmann, the designer and director, I believe. The new dogs. Oh, cute. Once a well-respected researcher, Dr. Uckman's questionable experiments in the realm of pushing human limits saw him ostracized from the scientific community. Even the morally compromised Laurent Foucault of Spark Laboratories found his work dubious. Undeterred, Uckman continued his work in secret, creating super AI to do his bidding and protect his research, while he and the new dogs stage high-tech heists to fund it all. Constantly moving his lab location so no one can find him, he longs for the day where his subjects will be treated as equals. Neutral villain. Okay, well this definitely wasn't a commentary on the crunch culture, I suppose. Moving on. Das Wort! I'm guessing he's a Zemo type. Ooh. Real name unknown. This tool laconic presence seems unassuming enough. Bullied and misunderstood early in life due to his inability to speak above the level of a mumble, he was forever changed when ancient cosmic beings bestowed upon him Zawardo! A mystical phrase that, when spoken, or even muttered, will drive everyone in earshot insane. Thankfully, his considerable height often gives him away and allows his potential victims plenty of time to run or plug their ears. Neutral villain. Well, you don't say. So like Zemo with a dash of Dio Brando, I suppose. Big Blue. Oh, is this an A-cab character? Brains 100, brawn 80. Big Blue is an extra-dimensional entity who has taken on the appearance of a blue whale. First arriving on Earth over 1 billion years ago to keep watch over nascent life forms, they use their infinite well of knowledge to help guide the human race in times of great need and upheaval. Their unfathomable age has one major drawback. Days appear to pass as microseconds. However, this time dilation effect is offset if they hold their breath, which they can do for several years at a time. Fancy that. Star sign. Okay, so it's basically what if Jackie Chan was the Avatar? Zhang Lei, or star sign. Once a humble museum curator, Zhang Lei was poring over Han Dynasty scrolls when he found himself transformed by the spirits of the great Chinese emperors. Now, depending on the hour of the day, he takes on the elemental power from each sign of the zodiac: Terrakinesis, Pyrokinesis, Aquakinesis, Ferrokinesis, and Arbokinesis. Okay, that's a very interesting power set. You know, Yeah, imagine you're scheduled to fight a fire guy at 12 and a water guy at 3, and and you end up having to really try to beat them fast to make sure that your power moves don't mismatch. He also takes on both the positive and negative personality traits of each sign, which can be an advantage or disadvantage depending on the situation. Best hope you catch him at a good time of day. Neutral hero. Doppelganger. Oh, would you look at that? A strange being of unknown origin, this alabaster-skinned humanoid with yellow eyes is capable of assuming the shape of anyone you need him or her to be. The only catch, they need to make physical contact with the person you wish them to impersonate. The resemblance is near perfect, though if you look closely you'll see their eyes give a glint of yellow after the transformation. So if you ever see a friend wearing sunglasses at an inappropriate time, you'd best be on your guard. Neutrally. Tormentra. Okay, Phoenix. I gotta say, I like the way she has her hand on that head, so she could have her hand on my head, if you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying. And EJ's just looking at you like, oh my god, Stefan! Why are you being such a randy old goat? It's just pixels on a screen. So they just say... Fair enough. Iris Ocampo. Once a kind, empathetic teenager, Tormentra was always bullied for being soft. But everything changed when a latent genetic mutation emerged, allowing her to convert the mental anguish of others into kinetic energy. The worse the pain, the more powerful the result. Now, her day job as a criminal psychologist allows her to absorb the worst things in the people's lives and use it as literal ammo against those who persecuted her. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Many suspect Tormentra of feeding off the hurt of those who got in the way of her prior outbursts, creating a never-ending cycle of suffering. Neutral villain. Neutral villain thrice. Tanager. It sounds like teenager. I got to admit, I do like the crop top jacket. That's a very cool fit. Negasonic teenage warhead impersonatrix, but whatever, it's cool. Willow Vega. Oh, a shy, quiet young woman, Tanager discovered her ability to hypnotize and going full Slavoj Zizek. A shy, quiet young woman, Tanager discovered her ability to hypnotize with her singing voice at an early age. But she is, how you say, only just learning how to hone it, having run away from an abusive home. She is a staunch believer in the free will. She knows the cost of losing it, and often she can't bring herself to take it away from others. As such, she refuses to use her power, except as a last resort, you see. And the capitalism is the socialism. Democracy is of the people, for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. I know he didn't say that, but whatever, it's cool. She refuses to learn her power, except as last resort. This is make her a difficult teammate for the Society of Champions. But her ace up her sleeve, usefulness, has paid off more than once. Neutral hero. It is a very non-binary. It is the transgender. Kazakh bride. Okay, I'm not going to do this all the time. I'm just going to do it for the words that make funny. 100 brains from the home planet Titan and affiliation Spark. Orphaned by the civil war on Titan, young Kazakh bride vowed revenge on the future alliance, whom he held responsible for initiating the conflict. Growing up to become... Oh god, I have to get the TV. Yeah, pardon me. I have to turn off this thing and turn it back on again eventually. Oh boy, I've really... Okay, now that I'm looking back at the floor below me, I've really cleaned through the tissues today. So yeah. ASMR. Okay, I'm just waiting for the TV to come back on itself. And also, you know what, I will also switch up my controller. Okay, where was I? They both suffered great defeat after defeat against the Future Alliance, using this quantum communicator to reach far beyond our star system. Okay, neutral villain, fair enough. How many true villains are there in this? Oh, cardio? Ah, gotta get some cardio. Pedro Roja. Okay, you know, I'm going to try to do my Spanish voice now. God help me, please don't cancel me immediately. Pedro Rojas was... What? Was? No, oh yeah, Pedro Rojas was... Okay, well that don't even have a W in it. Okay, never mind. Pedro Rojas was a long-distance runner who'd dreamed of winning, but always came up short. When Spark offered him limitless stamina in exchange for using him as a test subject for their new Velocitanium artificial hearts, he immediately accepted the deal and then escaped, going into hiding. Now known as Cardio, he can run faster and farther than anyone alive. Pursued by Spark, they still want him back to finish their experiment. They'll just have to catch him first. Hero. Okay. It's giving Supercell, so fair enough. Oh god, I still haven't finished all that, have I? Oh god, I didn't mean to... Sergeant Frost. Oh, wait. Oh. Dude's got a stash on him, I'll give him that. Real name Edward Frost. Oh, that's a lot of brown. Once an ordinary soldier, Sergeant Edward Frost found himself an unwilling subject of the spark experiment, infused with a mix of liquid nitrogen and radioactive material. He was left for dead by the scientists, but the cold put him in a state of suspended animation, allowing him to escape. Now known to the world as Sergeant Frost, he uses his cryogenic powers to aid the Society of Champions to seek justice against Spark. Hero. Candelabra. Oh, the candelabra, no? Well, let me say, for someone whose name is Candelabra, you might want to put more bra into the candelabra, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I am filthy. Sophie Aquin. Beacon. I'm doing this like the French hello voice. Like, hello, this is Sophie Aquin, and a beacon on the darkest night. This heroine and harmonica, where people first saw a fire emitting from her arms and flowing through her hair. Now listen very closely, I will say this only once. Originally from the volcanic Auvergne region of France, she fell into an active lava pool while protecting her little brother from Dr. Uckman's henchmen. Left for dead, she emerged from the pool alive and capable of wielding fire as a weapon so long as she doesn't get cold. When not working with the Society for Champions, she spends her days hunting Dr. Uckman, whom she believes is holding her brother captive. Hero. Kimimela. Oh. Okay, I like this. It's giving big they them energy. I'm not entirely against this. Kimimela Green. After her family lost their house to greedy developers, young scientist Kimimela Green's public protests fell on Death Eaters. Frustrated, she turned her research in animal behavior into a means of political action. Many late nights at the lab culminated in a device that allows her to telepathically communicate with animals. Now, as a member of the Society of Champions, Kimimela brings her animal allies to places around the world where civil strife and avarice threaten to force people from their homes, and when evildoers don't listen to her, she lets her animals do the talking. Okay, yeah, so basically like a brown superpowered, what's her name? The lily white girl who does the climate activism. Not Oprah. Sorry. What's her name? Tip of my tongue. You know, it was the little girl who Ben Shapiro vowed that he would never make fun of because she was underage at the time, and then the second she turned 18, he was like, okay, well, now, hypothetically speaking, it is now morally acceptable for me to take the piss out of this lady's beliefs because she is 18 and now I can go open season. I've been rolling up my shoulders just about now, and yeah, I don't know what you mean that I'm on testosterone or whatever the hell. The fact that I still sound like a tin man is, frankly, it's a stupefying statement. You know, it is bold of you to assume that just because I am now kind of a beefcake, as to put it diplomatically, even, that I. Not Greta Gerwig. Greta something or other. Thunberg! Ah, yeah, that's it. That's who I meant. Yeah. Kimmy Meller. Brown Greta Thunberg. Good for her. Well, that's going into the outtakes, isn't it? Dr. Daniela Starr. Recruited by Spark Century 22 out of Titan's Best Science Academy, brilliant Daniela Starr was assigned to the Ion Engine development team. Under the watchful eye of her colleagues, she came up with plans that exceed everyone's wildest expectations. But when she learned her superiors planned to use her technology for energy weapons, she scuttled her research and fled to Ganymede. Now, under the protection of the Future Alliance, she is on the verge of developing mankind's first faster-than-light vessel. Okay, so basically Lady Jace. So good for her, I suppose. Beyond. I like the Blue Fuego vibes. You know, anyway. After a near-death experience that left her in a coma for 2 weeks, this seasoned detective found that she could cross from our world to the spirit world, allowing her to communicate with the dead. Now known as Beyond, she splits her time between solving murder investigations and serving cunt, as well as serving as a spiritual medium for grieving families seeking closure. And that spiritual medium reminds me of a joke Ellie told in the DLC where, did you hear about the psychic murderer who is also a little person? You might say there's a small medium at large. However, her forays into the spirit world are clearly hastening her demise. She looks considerably older than her 35 years. How much longer does she have? Hero. Okay, so millennia-old lolly. Fair enough. Or maybe not lolly, because she doesn't look that young, but she does look younger than she ought to be. Anyway. I guess petite MILF would be more appropriate for her. Okay, so this is just Cloak and Dagger. Oh boy. Yeah. And it was like, you know, while I have this opportunity to try to do the voice. Are you dictating your fucking obituary to me, Belmont? I am going to eat your soul, shit it out, and use the remains to smother your fucking girlfriend. Only human hands can reach into hell. Don't you think that's weirdly fucked up? I can't do it. Real name, Mort Marquez. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna say either Cloak and Dagger or the Darkness, I guess. So fair enough. 16-year-old Mort. 16-year-old Mort Marquez lay in a coma for 10 days after a horrible car accident, remembering nothing save for visions of a cloaked skeleton giving him a scythe. Upon waking, he learns of his ability to make any living thing he touches wither and die, which is much like the effect that Elon Musk had on his wife's ovaries. I'm sorry. Oh boy, that was too low even for me. I should probably enter a hula hoop competition. Not hula hoops. Not hula hoops. Limbo. That's what it's called, right? Anyway. When he inadvertently kills the family cat. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I suppose if Elon Musk did do that, then he would have killed a family cat in some ways, if you know what I mean. In terms of it being the cat. Sorry. Oh god, I can hear Jay. If I send this clip to Jay, I can practically hear them screaming at you. What the hell is wrong with you, man? To which I say, rhetorical question. Anyway. Both deciding to seek out the former, hoping to keep him away from general public, latter to use him for bioweapon research. Mortem is on a path to find answers. Why was he cursed from these morbid powers? Oh, and he's oh, sorry. He's neutral, right? Yeah, he's neutral. Yeah, he's neutral. CBB-73. Okay, that's interesting. But also okay, CBB-73. I'm gonna call you CBBs. If you know, you know. But first, I must insist on blowing myself again and again. Hope none of that got in my hair, which is also probably what Elon Musk's ex used to say. Anyway. Sorry. Home planet Mars. The latest in a long line of synthetic warriors, the CBBs were designed to fight battles deemed too dangerous or cruel for humans. But when the Future Alliance captured one on Titan, the scientists used it to test their latest AI ethics technology. Now a trusted ally, CBBs is willing to take point on all of the Future Alliance's dangerous missions, always reminding them, I am reliable and expendable. But in times of high tension, CBB struggles not to slip back into its original function as a killing machine. Neutral hero. Huh. Neat. And now we come to Spark Thug. He looks like a character and a half, to put it mildly. Maxwell Morgan. Capable of both absorbing and delivering giant bolts of electricity, this masked enforcer uses his powers for everything from petty theft to racketeering to high-level assassinations for the New Dogs. Once a professional wrestler of some renown, a freak accident after a publicity stunt gotten wrong left him with these powerful new abilities and a mind ravaged by constant electrical shocks. His extreme fear of water suggests a potential weakness, though no one has successfully exploited this possibility yet. Neutral feeling. Okay, that was quite entertaining to go through. I wish that fucking... No, I don't have all of my stuff. Yeah. I wish... What was I gonna say? Yeah. I hope that was all of the cards, because I remember, because I couldn't go to a certain point, I couldn't access all of it, everywhere, everything. But, yeah. That was certainly a quite enjoyable. So, yeah. I guess that was certainly that. Oh boy. Oh, there's a new Ruger Rabbit video out! Would these... Oh. Oh god. Okay, I gotta check this out. I'm sorry that I'm glazing. I'm glazing the man in the area, but... Well. Oh yeah, sorry. Would these stealth experts steal the Persona 5 Palace hearts? Yes! Yes! I like this guy! I have some thoughts about him sometimes, but I like this guy! I gotta see. Anyone who's not familiar with Ruger Rabbit, take this as, just free marketing all around, I suppose. And you know what? Like, Top Knot Analysis fans, tops and knots of all varying genders and ethnicities, go to this man's comments, say, hey, Top Knot sent ya, keep being a good dude. So yeah. And yeah, needless to say, he is a much more uncritical recommend than Sunburned Albino, I'll tell you that for fucking free. Sam Fisher, Origami, Sly Cooper, and Thane. Okay, that's interesting. I could also think of some... Oh, I wonder if he... What about the Metal Gear Solids? Oh, I hope he does more of these. That's going to be cool. But yeah. Okay, I guess... Pardon me. It's a shame I can't choose certain encounters with, like, all of my weapons from New Game Plus and stuff, but, whatever, it's cool. Let's choose a place to fight people in. You know what, yeah, let's go Ground Zero, why on earth not? Yep. Oh, and I got to switch back to my gameplay controller now. Yeah, let's just, let's get some encounters off the bat for old time's sake, Yeah, I have a bunch of gameplay modifiers turned up, but you know what? I'm not trying to prove anything no more. I am just trying to have a good ass time. Yeah. Oh god, imagine killing the Rat King in one shot. That's going to be very strange to witness. Guess we'll see. Oh, I like this. Oh, I do like this. Oh, God. Well, okay then. I thought I had it set to one-shot mode. Ooh. Oh, that felt like Alvin and the Chipmunks getting choked out right there. Oh god. Oh god! Oh! Oh, I never saw that one before. Okay, well, let me craft some shells first. Hey, big boy. Want to taste something hot and spicy? Jesus Nice crinkle biscuits. Okay, I will turn off... Okay, there is one thing I'm going to turn off for, Oh. One shot. Ah. Oh, I can't turn off the gameplay modifiers after I start a thing? Okay. Hello? Hello? Would you like to reveal your booty cheeks? Hello? Oh, you must be up here, aren't you? Okay, I'm just waiting for you to just wink me from the ceiling. Just give me a right old rub. Yeah, boy. Ooh! Oh, sweet baby Cheez-Its. Okay, well now I got to test out the other gameplay modifiers, so yeah. Yeah. You know, I am going to take off the, oh, okay, where is, modifiers, okay, yeah. I am gonna take down, one shot on the touch of death, because I do quite like giving people a good boxing. Infinite crafting, infinite ammo, and bullet speed mode. I quite like that. Now you've tried helium ammo, let's try 8-bit audio. Or I guess... Oh, better yet, no, let's do xenon audio. That'll be interesting. I wonder if doing helium and xenon at the same time just reverse engineers normal audio. That would be something. Okay. Let's see how that goes, ladies and G-spots. Ah, I am most complete fighter. Oh boy, I should. Ooh. Oh, Tom Nicholas has a new video out. He's a good guy. He knows a lot of interesting, like, political edutainment, you might say. No, Gen Z does not love fascism. Okay, that's reassuring, because oddly enough, I've been hearing... Like, that seems to be anything LBC and a lot of the radio stuff seem to be talking about these days. So, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, only because... Like, I mean, not to get too high on my soapbox about US politics when I barely know fact lots that I should about UK politics, but, like, Okay, now which things do I want to use the most right now? Why can't I use listen mode? Oh, I do have listen mode, right? Hmm. Oh, I can't use listen mode on grounded, so fair enough. I guess that does make it a bit more of a challenge then, huh? Wow! That blood splatter just shot all the way up, huh? Okay, I do have infinite ammo, don't I? Yeah. I thought I had hunting ammo, didn't I? Maybe on certain versions of events, I guess it's... Hello? Anyone want a piece? Anyone at all? Okay, let's see how far I can do this. Oh god! Oh! Ah, that almost went well to being very badass. Oh, I took his damn hat off even. Hello. Okay, that could have gone a bit better. Okay, that could have gone a bit better, but you know what? I have a good idea what I'm doing. Well, okay then. Ooh. Oh no! Mash, mash, mash. Ah, that almost went very well. Dome. Well, let me check the chat quickly. La da 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 da. Also, my phone is running very low on battery, so if and when it does run out and I don't get the charger before then I'll probably end it here. Okay, seems no more messages sent, so fair enough. Moving on, I suppose. Oh. Oh god, I know where this guy's coming up, huh? Well, okay then. Oh god. So clutch. Very clutch. Mike Tyson. Dodge too early. Almost. Okay, I think I'll do this one more time and then I'll call it here. Move it in. Oh. Okay, well, let it not be said that I'm a man of my word. Jesus. Well, okay, well, first off, I just need to find a good image to end this out on. So, you know what? Maybe if I get really close to this guy, with just a tiny pinch of magic, all your dreams. Wow, he turned invisible. Wow, just fully invisible. Is his corpse? Oh, it's not his. Wow. Okay, you know what? That might be a good picture to end on here. So. Oh my god! It looks like he's deep-throating his own hammer. If that ain't a euphemism and a half that worth ending on, I don't know what is. So yeah, yeah. Let's just get a good angle on this. Yeah, like No, it's like, hey dude, how you doing? Oh, don't let me interrupt you. Yeah, continue having a good time, I suppose. Well, thank you for watching this series. I'll update the what's it called? I'll update the playlist for this eventually, and also look forward to some moments of the funnies. And yeah, what a whirlwind adventure. Yeah, I also have some demos lined up that I might check out, and some other games as well. I'm mulling over maybe doing The Witcher 3. So there's that. And yeah. Take care now. Bye-bye then. And I will talk to you later. Take care all. Now I have to bend